Okay guys, hello. Let's check as usual if everything is okay with the stream. You just tell me if the sound is okay, the video, and we're not lagging. Most important for me is to know if we're not lagging. So let me just announce the stream that we have started. And let's go. Yeah, I can hear myself, so all good. Seems to be fine. More. Yes, it's my game against Nakamura from the candidates. I will explain a bit more about the line. Just give me a few moments. Okay. So this and just guys 1 minute and let's do it. Yep. Okay. So let me just take the base as well. Base we don't need much here. Know pretty much about this position. Don't know about both players. What is their knowledge here? But it's my game against Nakamura from the candidates. So I don't know if Nakamura is commenting now on the match, but probably he is. So he will explain some subtleties. So the thing here, this is my game against Nakamura from the candidates 2022 in Madrid. And let's see, I have started with queen c2 instead of a4. Not a big difference. Don't try to find any. I think queen c2 is just a bit more precise, but anyway, if black goes for this queen e7 stuff, a4 is the move. So Jan started with a4. Now queen e7 was played. Also it was played in my game against Nakamura. And queen c2. So we have the same position through the move order with queen c2 and then a4. Nothing really changed compared to the game. So now black has different plans. Some of the plans here go with some knight b8 stuff and so on, like rook d8, knight b8 and so on. And Hikaru went for knight a7, bishop e2. Just will show you and remind you about the game. It's pleasant memories, of course, that I have about this game and a victory in this important tournament. So he came back to c6. Spent a lot of time here, by the way. Knight b3. And then he went bishop a7. This is already starting to be wrong. And now after this, bishop b5, attacking this guy and the pawn on a5. Bishop g4. He spent really a lot of time here, Hikaru, a lot of time. Like, I don't remember exactly the times. You can check it out from live transmissions, and there are some YouTube channels, of course, that were showing the candidates. And then he was spending really a lot of time. I remember I was just sitting and waiting, and in this refreshment area, whatever you call it. And yeah, still, I mean, he was not making a move, and calculating all these lines. Then he took, I took on c6. He was also thinking a lot here, then bishop f3. Yeah, I didn't spend much time on the different lines that could go, like bishop b7 or something, because of knight g4 and queen h4 coming, like this. Let's say some knight g4s and queen h4s coming. And I think it was good for black this way, so I didn't spend much time here, because I also saw that if he takes anyway, b takes c6 here, I will anyway take on a5, so what's the difference? So bishop f3, bishop b7 is not the move, g takes f3, b takes c6, knight takes a5, and queen e6. So Hikaru was playing for the attack on the king's flank, the activity of the pieces, and the fact that he can in general always take on f2 and play this position. Yeah, Mohammed Shoaib says Naka made a mistake with bishop a7 instead of bishop b6. Yeah, bishop b6 is a possible move there. Bishop d6 is also a possibility. But in general, I'll show you now the plans, except this, that are considered to be like kind of best by the modern theory. So knight a5, queen e6. I don't remember exactly was all of these moves good or not, but I think they were not bad at least. Queen e2, knight h5. Queen e2, like overprotecting f3, and then after queen h5 the idea is to go king h1, rook g1, and so on. So queen e2, knight h5. I also started to spend time here because it was seemingly very tricky, because bishop b6 from time to time. There, to catch the knight you have to calculate all the time if you are okay to come back to c4. Queen h3 is coming, f5 is coming, also bishop f2 is in the air. You can go king h1 at the same time, probably not a bad move at all. But then I had some considerations that maybe he can take on f2, then take on a5, play f5, or play f5 immediately like he did in the game. So I went b4. And now the idea is that if black goes f5, I have queen c4. And taking back, and simply promoting my pawn. e5 is hanging. So here after b4, he went king h8 to play f5. Very, very natural move sequence by black. King h1. To protect against the future threats, queen h3 and stuff, especially that when the queen comes to h3, the immediate threat is knight g3. And then take with the queen, because bishop is pinning this pawn, and that's why king h1, like prophylaxis. h6, to avoid any rook g1, g5s, and so on. And also waiting for my move, because I don't have too many useful moves at the moment, and black is not in a hurry to match. A pawn is stopped by the bishop, and the play is there on the flank. I think I had much more precise ways here, somewhere around here, but somehow I was very kind of impressed by the idea rook g1, g2. I saw that rook g1 goes to g2 and completely stops all the play of black on the king's flank. And I just thought, why not? I mean, I thought it's a great prophylaxis, but I think it was not the best decision. So rook g1, f5, rook g2, protecting f2, otherwise f takes e4 is coming and f2 is hanging. Maybe also other moves, some bishop e3 or stuff is possible. F takes e4, queen takes e4, rook f6. I think around here we both made some inaccuracies, bishop e3. Just to show you the game, I mean, it's not the most important game ever, but just for my good memories and a good start to the stream, it's not bad. F takes e3. I remember spending a lot of time here because I was calculating rook f8 first, queen to d5, queen to h3, all the jumps, all the endgames with the pawns, without the pawns and stuff. So queen d5, and here I remember I spent like most of my time, and I decided to go finally for queen g4 because there is no direct threat by black, so you don't want too much to go for queen g4, but I didn't see a way to play now because f3 is hanging, rook takes f3 is coming, rook a f8 is coming. What should I do? Not sure, because after rook takes f3 I will have to take on d5 and then c takes d5, and the position becomes really unclear. Hikaru seemingly was quite happy about his position here, and he saw that everything is okay, so I went queen g4, attacking this guy there. Now nothing specific works for black in terms of any tactics and stuff, doesn't really work. So if black takes here. I think I'll just take here, and after whatever, rook, okay, rook f8, let's say, I don't know, then rook ag1, and the square d1 is always controlled by the queen, so rook f1 is not important, because after taking this and this, there is no queen d1. Queen will be attacked, I mean, will just taken by the queen on h5. So in this position, black goes queen f3, queen takes f3, rook takes f3, and rook e2, protecting this one, still keeping the knight on the edge of the board. And I think Hikaru had some better options later on. He played, I think, c5, knight c6, and there he had something like knight f6 here, maybe just giving more chance or something like that. I don't remember exactly now, but he didn't have to take on b4 or something. And then he took, I took, we were in tight knot, both of us. Rook f6, knight is still bad on h5, b5, my place more or less clear. Rook d6, vacating the square, f6 for the knight, a5, oh sorry, a5, knight f6, a6. I was trying to make it simple before the tight knot ends, and you know that there is no increment at the candidates, so knight d7, a7 simply, king g8, and now my plan is very, very nice. Rook c2, taking the c line, king f7, and now the good maneuver, knight b4. I was having around 2 minutes here or something like this, but you can see in the stream, in the stream of the candidates, it's what, it's round 9, June 27 in Madrid. So b takes c6, knight b6. And now I was calculating different stuff here to make it winning as much as possible before the tight knot finishes. And I found this idea was just putting the knight on d5. And I mean, just playing c7, putting the knight on d5, and it seemed to be that I'm completely winning. Let's say if king e6, then knight d5 is coming, and c7. Knight c8 was played, rook ca2, not giving up the pawn at the moment, king e6. Now knight d5 is not possible, maybe possible, I don't know, but rook takes c6 and some stuff. So rook a6, just protect this guy. c7 is in the air. If black goes, let's say knight e7, there was also something, I think, what was it? What was there after knight c7? Something super simple, rook, anything, yeah, rook b6. Yes, rook b6, b7, I think was my intention in the game. Just not to waste time now calculating the lines, but many different stuff, yeah, probably. Almost everything wins here, so the position is, can I go also knight d5? Knight d5, is it so bad? Also winning, yeah. Knight d5, it takes d5. If king d5, then c7, and promotes. If rook d5, just c7 and rook c1. Yeah, is it? Yeah. c1, king c8, and just rook b6. And rook b8. Okay, so in this position there, Hikaru played rook d4, knight d5, tight knot is finished here, king d6, and now knight b6, and Hikaru resigned. Was a very important victory for me, and specifically for Hikaru, maybe a very unpleasant line, because practically, I mean, white is slightly better, with a lot of maneuvering, and black has to be precise to keep the balance. At least on the first moves, has to know what to do. So now we're back to the game, and let's see what's going on there. As I said, the knight b8 was played, which is one of the best lines. So queen c2, knight b8. I knew that it's not so easy for the human if he didn't study this position. For Hikaru, I was trying to find some line that he didn't really play for some time, and I saw that he didn't play this line ever, and well, there are some possibilities to play here for some slight advantage without risking too much immediately, and for long-term play. So knight b8 is not very natural here, so I saw that knight b8 might not be the best move, so I was checking more human moves like he did, like knight a7. Even I thought maybe some bishop moves or bishop g4s and bishop wherever and stuff like that. So knight b8 was I mean, didn't seem too natural to me, so I was checking a bit these lines. White is of course fine, black is also okay. Rook e1, rook d8, h3. The idea usually is like c6, I think, somewhere the knight goes to d7 or f8 or a67, something like this, and can go h6 now, can go different stuff here. So let's see, knight bd7 was played, think here, h6, h6, yeah, and then there is only problem for black here, like maybe two problems: this pawn on e5 a bit awkward, and the knight that can jump on f1, e3 or g3 and then go to f5. So black has to be careful. So knight f1, yeah, immediately taking this pass to e3 or g3. They're playing too fast a bit. Is it like both players know the position? Let me see. Nothing too bad. Let's see the suggestion of the engines. What is the evaluation? Maybe he likes it as white Nepo. And where did the preparation of Ding end? Let's see here. After knight f1, black has different ways to play. One of the ways is c6, but I think the right way was not c6 somehow. Was also possible, but I think it was easier just to play something like bishop d6 somewhere, knight d7. Okay, c6, let's say. And bishop, I guess, goes to c4. What is the plan normally? Normally black will come with the knight to c5 somewhere. I think some knight a6, knight somewhere, and try to come to c5. Probably, I don't know, I'm not exactly the specialist in this position, but to my mind the knight will go somewhere with the pass to c5 or b6, because f8 would be a bit kind of passive. So I would think of bringing the knight to d7, b6 or a6, then move the bishop and go knight c5. Let's say, I don't know, bishop c4, let's say. Knight, can we go there as well? Let's say some knight e3, knight b6. Knight b6 is a bit awkward, I don't know. Knight a6 maybe, knight e3. Then let's say move the bishop somewhere, like this. Then knight to c5, because if you go there, just take and e4. Enough compensation here for the two bishops, for the bishop's pair. Yeah. I don't know if anything was leaked. I mean, I don't think they leaked too much there in the preparation. Who cares? To be honest, what is the h3 preparation? What to leak there? Exactly. Also, I'm not sure that Nepo saw it and not Nepo's team. It's just yesterday, I don't know, somebody found it. By the way, guys, how did they find it? Do you know? Do you have any idea how did they find these games? How was that possible? Yeah. So. Okay, this is bishop c4 was played after some 1 minute 58 seconds sold. Nothing at the moment is really happening. Knight a6. So yeah, he follows our thoughts, and the knight goes to a6, bishop to d6 or b6. What is this line with knight e3? Let's say bishop b6, bishop f1, knight c5, knight c4, bishop c7, protecting this guy, bishop e3, knight c4, bishop b6, bishop f5, strange stuff, bishop d3, crazy stuff, some stuff like this, but I don't know if it's necessary. Because if takes there, maybe takes on d3, yeah? Beauty price from time to time, some side can win. Okay, I don't know, it's too deep. At the moment, we're a bit far from this. Takes and such a... Knight to d5, knight is there. I don't know, it's hard to say. So first let's see what they're doing, because I mean they're moving quite fast, so I don't see why we should really concentrate or focus on anything exactly right from this moment. So let's just a bit follow their play and see. Very, very natural would be to play knight g3 for this square on f5. And what's, by the way, the difference if we go just there? So the knight may want to go to h4. So one suggestion is to play queen c7, bishop to f8, and knight to c5. Just a playable position, let's be fair. Black has to be a bit careful, I think, at the beginning, at least of this game. But what is good for Ding-Nepo now is that 15 moves were played. Nepo is now considering the options. Usual stuff is just to play for some kind of practical stuff with knight h4, f5, and so on. Usually when the bishop retreats to f8, then the king's flank is protected, and it's not a problematic thing for black. That's why maybe this knight g3, queen c7 is the suggestion. Then knight h4, let's say, and bishop to f8. I don't know. Or bishop d somewhere, maybe. I don't know, bishop d6, maybe. I don't know. Knight to c5 then. This one is also possible. Then there is some bishop e3, rook e8. Slightly more pleasant as white, to my mind. Knight g3 is played. And now queen c7 or rook b8 with the idea of b5 is also possible. Let's see, I think Ding-Nepo a bit studied this position, I guess, as he moves very fast. It would be very strange to play knight a6 and all that stuff after some thought. He knows seemingly queen c7. So queen goes to c7. Maybe the idea is just to go knight h4, let's say rook e8, and then bishop e6, without really fearing all this attack there. What do you think, guys? Possible, no? Okay, let's see the chat. Let's see the chat. Also, guys, please like the stream, subscribe. First of all, like the stream. The stream. Like the stream. Try to scream, and let's do it. So, yeah, somehow recently I'm mixing up the stream and scream somehow. I like the scream. So, Tom Smith, was there any game in this line leaked? Yes, they found it in Lichess database because there was only one game with Rook A2 move. Oh, okay. And then they started to look for these guys that were playing against each other, and then they understood that the other games also look very similar, yeah, to something that is happening in the match. Yeah, good to see you guys here after a long time. Now finally back streaming, and what about this position? Yeah, I'm a bit tired because I've just had some sport training in the morning, and then a bit it takes some of your energy, certainly. And now I will watch chess, but with some lack of energy, even though the coffee is quite helpful. Okay, what did they do? What did they do? Nepo is sinking. Or not sinking. I know, he went queen c7. Ding-Nepo is in the refreshment area, drinking I don't see what, but drinking something and watching at the screen. Trying to see what can be the idea. I don't know if they have studied it, and surely a lot of players analyze this position, but we don't know the real situation in this theoretical battle. It seems that Ding did some work, and is now just playing the game where he knows some plans and at least didn't spend a lot of time. Now he's at 144, Liren, and Jan Nepomniachtchi is at 139. We can call it some kind of equal time for both opponents now, but well. Here the time depends on the players, as they have to know the plans. If they know specific plans or specific move orders, then they can really get ahead on time. Let me read the chat, because I'm not super excited right now because nothing special is happening, but in general it's a playable position, so it's not bad for the spectators. Sami Masood, Roger, hello. Do you think this line would give Ding winning chances? Well, it can at some point if Nepo is not playing it accurate, but I think in general he will try to avoid any kind of inaccurate play here, because his idea for today probably will be just to press a little, see what Ding is doing as black against e4, prepare the team for the next rounds in terms of just showing them what is Ding's repertoire for now and what they have to work on. And today, if he doesn't get anything significant out of the opening, I think he will settle for a draw. He will not fight like if he's in a must-win situation. But if he gets some small chance with some positional play and maneuvers, of course he will try to press as much as possible on Ding's position, because just one victory from now certainly makes his chances like I don't know, 99% or something, because really it will be very, very helpful. But at the same time, if you look at the position, we can see now that Ding knows his homework, the bishop f8 and knight c5. So I think he's kind of ready for these lines, and now will be hard to get an advantage. But at the same time, once again, one thing is the homework, another thing is to play it over the board. So we will see how he feels the entire structure, the ideas, the maneuvers, the plans. He has to really fill these positions good as black. So I expect Jan Nepomniachtchi in today's game. I expect him just to see if he can get slight advantage or slight press in the opening. From now on, like next 5 to 7 moves will really matter. And then if it's kind of equal, he will settle for a draw. If it's just kind of playable with slight edge and he will exert pressure on time and so on, of course he will keep on playing because he understands that now 6 games left, including today's one, which means that he has to play and he has a lot of blacks as well. So in today's game, I mean, most normal would be if it's equal, just to take a draw and relax for him, because he also have to physically come back. Now I think physically he's not really feeling well. I think he has problems with the physical shape at the moment. Problems in terms of he's tired and he's a bit more nervous and stressed than usual, it seems to me. But at the same time, of course, giving up the white color is not too much in the plan of Nepomniachtchi, I guess. So let's see what happens now after queen c7, and let's see which plan he will try to show in this type of positions. Usually it's some kind of knight h4, knight f5, queen to e2 and f3. Depends on the black's moves. I mean, some bishop e3 at some point. Normally structure is level and the knight will come to c5, rook to e8, bishop to e6, and black should be fine. But once again, one thing is the theoretical considerations, another thing is the practical play. It's completely different stuff. Blunder Monkey says that Raja is 69 watching. Is it making it less or more exciting? Let me see who's messaging me. So, okay, good friends, always pleasant to get messages from them. Okay, so in this position, the boss players are still in the restroom and relaxing. Yeah, I've just proposed to have some kind of timer so that they have like 2 minutes or 3 minutes maximum that they can be there after their opponent made a move. Otherwise, of course, I mean, on opponent's move, I think that would be very strange to make them sit in the hall. So they can go out and be in the refreshment area or something, but at least once the move is made, they should come back much earlier than they do in this match. So anyway, Jan is back, wrote down the move, takes some drink. We can't see what is this, what is the drink. Yeah, not sure what's the drink, probably some tea, herbal tea or something. Anyway, it's part of the routine. He's winning the match now, so he will keep on going with the same routine, I guess. Let me see the questions. Blunder Monkey, Raja, you gonna play World Cup? Yeah, hopefully I will play in the World Cup. Raja, why don't you invite Vidit or Ranish to discuss the match in live stream? Well, I didn't even think about it too much. I just do it on my own for now, and just happy to see the guys there and didn't think about it too much, but maybe I have to check my zoom abilities if everything works perfectly, the sound and so on. And then I will ask someone of them to come and stream with me. I am a tea guy more, but from time to time I like coffee as well. Depends. If I need more energy, sometimes I get some coffee, but otherwise tea. Raja, what's your take on this whole championship? Well, I like it, of course, as a spectator. I like to watch the championship. It's exciting still, a lot of decisive games. Whatever you say, even if the quality, if the quality is amazing, and they do a lot of draws. Let's be fair. We want to see a lot of blood in the match. Mayank Misho says Berlin defense prep was leaked. You sure? Kushal, invite Wolfpack for game 14. Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah. Drew, where will you pay for blue tick? I have no idea how to do it, but I would. Just to support Twitter. Tom Smith, they are not defending well. Well, it's hard, you know, it's very stressful. Also on this level, I've never played the match, so it's hard to say, but I think they're super stressed. So also very tired by the preparation, by the calculations, by the constant thinking about the match and you know, their abilities and so on. So many things should come together to play at the best of your limits. Is it possible for Ding to win today? Well, I mean, it will all depend on Jan right now. I don't think he will risk it much. I think he will try to play it slow in case he doesn't see anything, and structure allows him at least to try something simple, and then if it doesn't work, just settle for a draw and relax, enjoy the rest day, and prepare for the next game after the rest day for the next two games. Let's be fair, it's Ding who has to show the winning potential. He's showing it in almost every white game, but today's game I think will be very important in any case. If Ding confidently holds, the match might be very unclear still, with anything that can happen, and now it's on him. Now it's about Ding. Now it's about Ding today, because from Jan I just expect some kind of generally okay play without special tries, some must-win tries and so on. So just some positional play. Julian Shunas, where is surprising, Ding is up on clock, especially with black. Yeah, probably he just had this line at home, so maybe he knows stuff here, and probably he checked a bit of some recent developments. Maybe he checked even after my game against Nakamura something at the time, and just saw that it can be played, so how to put the pieces, just to see some, you know, some piece placement as black in case you play the Berlin. Yeah, the position is unusual. Yeah, you see the knight on a6 at the edge of the board. Before, the knight was on c6, so it made a lot of moves to come from c6 to a6, also supported by the move c6 at some point. So looks very strange. Also afterwards, with the knight on a6, queen goes to c7, which looks very strange because it just deprives knight of the possibility to play knight c7. And actually it's not bad. The bishop is coming to f8, the knight to c5, and the position is just very playable, certainly for both sides. But to find some plan for white, I mean, you really have to be creative. So No, I think it's a preparation that was leaked. That's, I think, really the guys that played these games. Probably Ding and Rapport. I would love to see the King's Indian defense in the World Championship game. It would be very exciting. Yeah, but at the moment, I don't think we will see them. King's Indian defense here. I think Jan will now decide on the plan. So most probably he's considering knight h4 to put the knight on f5 and queen to e2 to f3, or maybe bishop to f1, knight h to f5. He understands that when black goes bishop f8, then they can go king h7, g6, and certainly ask the knight on f5 whether he's going to stay there for long. Seemingly not. So now he's just considering what way to take here as white. Should he keep the knight on f3 g3, play for something like bishop d2 or something, but I don't think it's too good. Another idea is to play like bishop d2, rook e b1 and b4, trying to play on the flank, which should not yield much. After knight c5, let's say b4, a takes, c takes, knight to e6 or something. Should be kind of fine for black as well, but let's see. Let's wait for the move. Whose prep is better in this championship? Hard to say for now. Certainly Ding is doing some strange things as black. Not today, but I mean the French was also fine, but in general before, I think the Marshall was just okay, and well, I mean positions he got was okay. I mean just no problems at all. Maybe he didn't feel comfortable to play them, or he just wanted to go to some offbeat stuff compared to what he was doing and to play chess from the beginning. So that's why he was changing a lot. Now, Liren is at 144 and Jan Nepomniachtchi is at 124. So, does it matter that much here? Not too much, because the structure is solid and the maneuvers are known. So knight h4 to f5, queen 2 to f3, bishop sometimes can stay on c4, go to f1, black, bishop to f8, rook to e8, bishop to e6, knight to c5. Let's see, for example, bishop d2, bishop f8. Let's say if white goes there, knight c5 before. Black has even some kind of bishop e6 move, and then when the bishop moves here, knight c d7. Knight to e6 is also possible, but then bishop e3, maybe a bit passive, the bishop on c8. Still fine, rook e8 and so on, but maybe unnecessary, just bishop to e6. The thing is that if you take and then take, which is also possible, but then you give a bit of some kind of pull there on the flank, like maybe a5, some slight advantage to white, I guess. Yeah, actually quite big advantage to white, sorry I didn't see the bar. But yeah, but bishop e6 is just fine. Probably some other moves, but I think this is the most natural. Knight c5 before bishop e6. And regrouping the knight to d7, then attacking the spawns. Position is just fine for black, so let's see. Bishop a2, a bit unexpected. I don't know why to a2, but I would still just go bishop f8 as black and play this position. Bishop a2 is unnecessary move because why bishop a2? Anyway, black was going for bishop f8 and knight c5 and bishop e6. So bishop a2, I think it's unnecessary. It doesn't change the nature of the position, but it's unnecessary simply. At least at the moment I don't see the idea. Black can now go again bishop f8 as we said. They can probably go even queen d6, some strange move like this is possible, queen e7 with idea bishop e6, because the point is that, well, queen e7 maybe as a human you don't want to beat, maybe knight h4, is that possible? What's the problem with this knight h4? Bishop e6, yeah, I mean, just don't care about that knight f5, you mean, yeah. And queen to e8, a bit not human, but also possible, of course, but let's see. Yeah, in case black goes bishop f8, knight c5 and bishop e6, there's no need for bishop a2. That's why I was a bit surprised with bishop a2, seemingly unnecessary move, a bit weakening d3. I think we were not, as white for example, we were not exactly pressed to do something with the bishop on c4. So, do you think this championship will do justice to the rank 1 position in chess? Well, it's an official world championship. The fact that Carlsen didn't play, he didn't play. I mean, all by the rules. The new player that wins here is the world champion, so I don't see anything strange about it. Just seems to be very natural. So I expect bishop f8 by black. So here, just see this. Yeah, so Tom Smith, everyone in top 20 is a genius. No? Well, I don't know. I think maybe talents, but geniuses, I don't know. Maybe geniuses are just few players or something. When asked who he thought was a genius, Carlsen answered Nepo. I haven't seen this interview. Where was it? Can you please share the link in that case? Kushal, do you see any of the Indian youngsters qualifying for the next candidates? Possible. I think Gukesh is on the first place in this FIDE event circle or something. Not FIDE events, but FIDE circle for the like the best player out of the entire circle of the tournaments in the world or something like this is called. B5. B5. Why not bishop f8? Very strange. b5. Okay, probably possible, but then again the idea is bishop f8, no? Why would you go b5? I mean, what's this? What is the threat? What is the idea? I'm a bit curious. Some moves they do in the match, I just have no idea why. Why exactly here b5? The only fact that is good for Ding's fans is that he played it fast. Otherwise, I don't know. I wouldn't play b5. I would go bishop f8 and knight c5, which is part of the plan. Because the knight is still bad on a6. You don't need to move just with the pawn there. What for? Bishop f8, bring the knight to c5, improve your pieces, enjoy the show. Strange. Maybe, as you say, it's kind of sharp, but in my opinion, it's not too sharp. Let's try to understand what was the problem of bishop f8. What was the problem? So let's say if black goes bishop f8. Knight goes to, I don't know. What for is bishop a2? What for is this move? I don't understand. Knight h4, knight c5, bishop e3, rook e8, king h7, bishop e6. Knight g6 is not a threat because of bishop d6. I think these guys are tired. I think these guys are tired. Okay guys, to me it looks strange, but b5, and he showed only 4 minutes. What's the idea of thinking 4 minutes here and just playing b5? Trying to understand, guys. I have no idea. Probably it's possible. Probably it's possible. Maybe the idea is to take the flank and really sharp things somehow. Make it sharper. Knight c5, a4, bishop a6. Okay, let's see. I saw that generally if you go for this plan, it's like queen c7, bishop f8, knight c5 is normal, but okay. Let's just see. Let me read the questions. Guys, like the stream and subscribe. And let's watch the game. Let's watch the game. Was it played in 30 seconds? Because to me it shows 4 minutes 08 seconds. Queen e2. These guys are super fast in this super important position. Okay, Nepo first showed the class by thinking 20 something minutes, or Queen e2. How many minutes did he think on this move? Also about 4 minutes, no? Now black, if they want to maintain the good play here, they should go bishop f8 and sacrifice, by the way, the pawn on b5. The pawn cannot be taken, I think, because takes and knight to c5, and the bishop comes from there. Let's see how it looks for Liren from black side. So let's see, he's thinking at this position now, and he sees what? He sees this position and he thinks, okay, I played b5, queen e2, attacks b5, b5 is only okay if you want to go for bishop f8 afterwards, and knight c5, and immediately do something on the queen's flank. Let them take on b5, the bishop may come from a6. Here he should think if he wants to really have some chances and not have a bad position, because he can get a very bad position very fast here as well. So bishop f8 is a good move here to play knight c5, try this with knight d3. Otherwise b5 is just bad, I think. So he should take time here and think on the position, seriously. Yeah, I will play some Speed Chess Championship, I think. I will. Situation that Ding is right now is very, very interesting. Because if he played b5 with the idea to play some rook b8 to support it, this is really bad. But if he played b5 to support it with bishop f8, then it's good. The only problem I see here is that he's not answering at the moment to queen e2. And bishop e2 and queen e2 is very simple because he wants to play knight h4, queen f3, and attack f6, attack f7, come with the knight h to f5 or g to f5. So let's wait, but without bishop f8, the entire idea of black is just stupid with this b5. Only good in connection with some direct play, which is bishop f8 and knight c5. Then black can even hope for some play, for some practical chances today. Otherwise it will be seriously strange. Already I think Nepo likes somehow his position. So we know now that Liren should go for bishop f8, and if he does it, then the position becomes already with chances for both sides. If he does something else, he gets worse position, where Jan will try to pull the advantage in this game and to finish the match today. The black's king is a bit left without too much of a support by the pieces there. Knight is still on the edge of the board on a6. So the way for black is to bring the knight. Very important and urgent thing to do. Just waiting to see which move was played. Nothing yet. Yeah. At the moment, it is what? Move 17. Move 17. JJ, how would white respond to bishop f8? Yeah, possibly knight h4, but knight c5 is coming. Knight d3 later on. And a4 already is hanging. Bishop can come from a6. She takes b5, a4, taking the squares on the queen's flank. Position is at least exciting. At least exciting. Stem, hi. Hi. Says hi from Korea. Well, the opening I think wasn't leaked, exactly this one, but I don't know. Please guys, if you can, check online if it was leaked. I'm not sure. Do you agree with those who say that those who are good at chess are also good at math? No, I think it's quite different. Quite different. Also depends what kind of math. I think that Fabiano Caruana is commenting on the official, one of the official streams, like on the Chess.com. And of course, yeah, watching this match is painful for him because I think at some point, as all of us, we didn't know that it's only it's two players who qualifies from the candidates to the match, and so certainly at some point he was going on place one or two, for one of first places, and then he could just simply try to finish the tournament calm and try to take the second place and qualify for the match. And of course it came as a super bad surprise for him, and yeah, that was, I think, painful, and still painful now probably. But again, all the chess players were used for the wins and losses and everything, so we take some things much easier than other people. But at the same time, in any case, once you are in this age, you want, of course, to play for the world crown and get all of your chances. And he was very close to it. He started the tournament perfectly in Madrid and was doing very good. So well, hard to say who will be world champion. It really depends on many factors, and now it's a very important game where black has to show the real class if they want to play for something. Already I don't like the fact that Ding is sinking on this position. Why would you go b5 and then sink for so long? Maybe the fact that he has to give a pawn with bishop f8 is something tricky for him, I don't know, but otherwise you don't play b5. You don't let this knight on a6 for a long time if you want to pretend on something and just to have a good position. You can't play with such a piece on the edge of the board for a long time. You have to move it. You have to move it towards the center, and also you have to defend your king, because already it's visible that white's pieces are approaching the black's king, and they want to do it by going knight h4, queen f3, and so on. So you have to protect the king. You have to give vacate the square c5 for your knight and bring it immediately to the game, so that there is support to your pieces on the king's flank, to your position in the center, to your rook that is on d8 as well, and trying to connect the rooks with knight c5 and bishop e6 is a very good option for black. Liren is sinking. Nobody knows what is he thinking about. Probably also he doesn't know what is he thinking about. So either he is frozen, or I don't know. B takes a4 is also a possibility, probably the one that he considers now. Let me just refresh, because from time to time when I don't move the pieces and don't do anything on the board, it starts to be white colored and nothing is visible. Della Yassin, quick recap on exactly what? On the game today? Well, today is an extremely important game for the match. Now the time is 1:18 for Nepomniachtchi, 1:28 for Ding. They seem to be super stressed and tired because the decisions are coming hard. Also, I think that there are strange decisions like bishop a2, in my opinion, is not great. And b5 is unnecessary. Instead, you could just go bishop f8, vacating the square c5 for the knight, which is a very, very simple move and is not really a problem at all for black to do it. So I think now that we have this middle game, move 17. 17 moves made by white and 17th move from black we're expecting now. Very, very stressful for both players, the yesterday's game, so they have to be extremely tired. And now the way for Ding is to save this game today, to make a draw, then press hard in other games, because I think he's a bit less tired than Nepomniachtchi, but as well a bit less good at psychology right now. So at psychology, Jan leads, of course, is leading. And it's not about the score, it's about the fact of taking decisions in important moments, bluffing, making faces, that are very pretentious, and pressuring your opponent. He's good at it right now, and that's why I think that Liren should do something about his souls at this particular moment of the match, and he should play faster. For the player who plays the Berlin long time, bishop f8 is very natural because knight h4 is coming, queen to f3. So you first protect, then you go with the knight on c5, and you are having a very good position according to engine, and also looking at it as a human without even knowing evaluation. It seems just the position is good. What can be a concern for Ding-Liren? Probably he's considering some bishop f8, knight h4, knight c5s, and maybe some stuff like this, and I don't know, bishop e3 or something. These positions he's probably considering. Let's try to be Ding here. Let's say we consider a4, for example, and then he thinks maybe queen f3, attacking this guy there. But should not forget that rook can always protect the knight on f6. So certainly it's a tiredness connected with maybe a lack of understanding of this type of structure, because playing it all instantly with knight a6, queen c7, and so on, and then making b5, and then after queen e2 starting to think for already 14 and a half minutes. Well guys, once again, I would say that I'm completely neutral on this match. Both players are deserved players. Their entire careers say that they did a lot of work, a lot for chess, a lot of tournaments behind their shoulders, a lot of wins, losses, everything they did. They both had a great career. For Jan Nepomniachtchi is the second match for the world crown. For Ding is the first match for the world crown, and they're like world number 2 and 3 in the world at the moment. And well, of course, they're pretentious players, and the match between them is, in any case, very exciting, even if it not be the match for the world crown. Let's say, still, it's a lot of fun. They're both fighting players, so it's interesting to watch it. So, from professional point of view, now, yeah, both have real problems with the. Yeah, rook b8, very bad move, expected completely. Just a very bad move, I think. Just a very bad play by Ding at the moment. Which is completely unnecessary move that gives white probably slight advantage already in this position. There was no point to defend the pawn, and he starts to commit mistakes. Ding-Liren. Nerves are probably falling apart, and Ding starts to crumble little by little. Probably. It's not sure. It's just possible that this is happening, because this is not at all the plan in this type of structures. If you look at the position, let's say, look at this knight on a6. I mean, it's very bad, yeah? Knight on the edge of the board. Then you go queen c7, strange move because you're not bringing the knight. So you could think of moving the bishop and knight to c5. But okay, queen c7 is a great move because the idea is bishop f8 and knight c5. What else can be the idea? Of course, the idea is not to keep the knight on a6 and play rook b8, b5. That would be just stupid. Bishop a2, unnecessary move completely. Rook e8 is possible, bishop f8 and everything. And again b5 without bringing the knight Okay, doesn't bring the knight. Nepo does the move queen e2. Certainly saying that I want to play knight h4 and queen f3. And now, okay, at least if b5 was played for something, then bishop f8. Or then if you want to support your idea of b5, then you take on a4. Doesn't go bishop f8 with knight c5. Such a, like, I don't know, simple stuff. I mean, it's nothing special here, to be honest. Now rook b8, completely playing, you know, if you cut the board on 2, you have strangely looking knight on f6, pawn on h6 under attack, queen is coming, everything is already pointing at the king, and you keep the knight badly on a6, you play some rook b8, look at these guys, look at these guys, what they're doing, these guys, what is the purpose of their life on the queen's flank? Just a bad play by Ding, without understanding the structure. But let's see how he deals with this. Already knight h4, very unpleasant. Ding starts to be under pressure. And Jan Nepomniachtchi understands that probably his opponent is now in this knockout stage, I would say, but of his body or mind or something. Because this is just a bad play at the moment. Let's see. Let's see how he deals with the fact that the pieces are just approaching the king. He's losing control at the moment. He's losing control. Okay, let me see the questions, if there are some. What is the maximum number of boards you could see in your mind if you play blindfold? I have no idea, never really tried it, never tried to do some kind of stuff like that. Never practiced, but I guess some 5 to 10 maybe. I have no idea, maybe I can visualize a lot, not sure. Depends how many moves as well. Thank you very much, guys, for good words, for nice words. Thank you so much. Kaiwala Shah, no music today, maybe David Bowie. Well, man, do you get a problem with the copyright issues and stuff afterwards, or how is it there at YouTube? Well, Tom Smith says, I've heard Swidler say that he believes that Ding might not be a world-class positional player. He thinks that he just calculates like a machine. Well, I mean, he's a good positional player, but let's say the game against me in the candidates where he lost as white was just far lower than his usual level, and he really just did something very unbelievable positionally. And now he's doing something unbelievable positionally here. I mean, like, just at the moment doing some strange things, really. Strange things. I think, I hope, at least for the sake of the match, that he finds a balance here and finds the moves, because what he's doing now is just complete nonsense. Also with time, also with the way he plays it. If he would do the same things fast, I would say okay. But as he's doing it strange way, what is his move now after knight h4? What he wants? What he wants? The problem is that Ding came to the match without the black repertoire, totally. So he came to the match like if he can play anything as black. First he went to Marshall, got problems out of very simple opening, just and also quite simple position. Then he lost in a pretty good position as black in Marshall, then changed to the French, played it quite nicely, then blundered this frozen blundered this frozen moment with 7 minutes out of 8 that he spent on the move. Played h4, g takes h4, then some nervous stuff, like stressful stuff, and then just collapsed. Then winning in the yesterday's game, completely winning, easily winning in my opinion. I understand the pressure of the match, I understand the subtleties of these nerves that are there and can really influence the game. But started to blitz out the moves. Nepo also started to blitz out the moves, they're probably tired. And didn't win a very important game. Now he would just be on the even score. Instead he's playing a game as black in the Berlin, where he almost blitzed out all of the first 14 to 15 moves and just started to sink and to play b5, rook b8. Something is a bit going wrong for Chinese Grandmaster. If he cannot come back to his previous self, then the match will be over fast. Today it can be over. Ding is already having problems, and today it might be the end of the match and the end of hopes for the Chinese fans. We're 1 hour and 17 minutes almost live. The stream is going. 150 likes. Let's set the goal for 1 hour from now. So let's say, I don't know, 2 hours and 15 minutes. 58 minutes, let's stay for it. And 2 hours and 15. 2 hours 15 of live stream. Let's do it to 200 likes. So guys, press likes and also press subscribe, of course, because hopefully there will be more matches, more games, more tournaments, more things to do. Trying to check what Anish Giri is saying. Just reading Anand's comments on Twitter. So at first he said Ding's preparation looks very effective indeed, and then he says 17 rook b8, their alliance where the knight h6 isn't defended. That's true. Also knight h4, and white's moves are easy and black's are not. I agree. Also, as Vishy points out, just reading his Twitter comments, somehow I feel like playing b5, says Vishy, when the bishop is on c4, but not when the bishop is on a2. Of course. Of course. I agree completely with Anand. With Vishwanath and Anand, I agree completely on this. And it's not about evaluation of computer or engine and so on, no. Guys, today we may witness the most important game of the match, with which the match will eventually end. And the beautiful story of Liren from China that rose up to the challenge and went to many lucky events that made him play the match and qualify, and in one go with the rook b8, b5 and rook b8 ridiculous play with knight on a6 at the edge of the board, with bishop c5 and queen c7 taking squares of this knight, and with a lot of thinking again and again after blitzing out the opening moves, probably without understanding the idea of these moves, because if you play like this here, if you play this, it means, I mean, if you play already this, it means you know something. If you play this, it means you know something. If you play this, you also know something. But if you start to play like this and then queen c7, it means you also know something, right? And you want to go bishop f8 and knight c5. But instead, Nepo makes absolutely not necessary move bishop a2, and this gets Liren off guard and he starts to play complete nonsense. b5 is still okay because supported after this with bishop f8, but the fact already that he played b5 after bishop a2 is a bit strange. And now after this he goes rook b8, still keeping the bad knight on a6 and playing on the flank when his pieces and the king are almost getting to get smashed completely. What is Liren doing? Nobody now understands. Tiredness, stress, or anything else. I have no idea. But Liren is in big trouble now, practically. And I think that something is going wrong. Yeah. Now again, guys, the best move is bishop f8 and even queen f3 is possible, I guess, yeah. Only way bishop f8, at least he played it. Now white has different ways to play the position. Queen f3 is one of them, very interesting. Another way is to go knight g6. Let's say here. When black's best move is knight c5. Yeah, Ding is doing nonsense for now, but he played rook b8 and bishop f8. Instead, he could just have the bishop on f8 already, right here. And after any knight h4, just knight c5. And this is the threat. This one is hanging. Let's say this. Just, I mean, rook d3 is possible. Just taking on a4 actually is fine as well, but maybe even this, just defending the guy. Yeah. Queen f3 played. Queen f3 played. Time. Jan Nepomniachtchi 1:15, Ding-Liren 1:10. Queen f3 played fast. Nepo starts his psychological game. Had many moves to play. Knight g6 was one of the great possibilities for white. Attacking the black bishop on f8. Also, after bishop d6, he could follow with f4. Interesting stuff. Let's see here. Just knight g6, bishop d6, and let's say f4. If black takes there, then e5. If black takes there, then he takes f6. And like white is mating simply without any problem. And Nepo is not even calculating this. He understands that he can play on the nerves of Ding-Liren and goes queen f3. Now the best way for white to play this position and to try to get even some chances for some kind of tricks and so on is maybe to take a4 pawn or play knight c5. The position is worse for black, but practically it's playable, and black has chances to fight, but already I must tell you I do not believe too much in Ding-Liren's ability to calculate the position properly. And this is danger. This is the real danger. Knight c5, bishop takes h6, and knight h7 maybe can be played. I don't know. Knight c5. Let's see. Can we do this? Bishop h6 and maybe knight h7. No, then knight h5 maybe. Or I don't know. No, knight h5 is actually gh. It's fine. With the lines like this, so queen f3, I was talking about knight c5, bishop h6, knight h7, b takes a4 is possible, but we will see it now. Yeah, and then I thought maybe knight h5 is winning, but actually not. Yeah, g takes h6, queen g3, king f8, bishop takes f7, and there is some knight g5, beautiful stuff, with probably some draw. Okay, but this is too beautiful to be true. So queen f3, knight c5, bishop h6, maybe ba is a possibility. Then let's say bishop g5. Well, practically it's very hard for black, so I think he's losing control simply. I think he will lose this game probably. Yeah, sorry guys, especially the English fans, is not looking good for your guy today. Especially the fact that he's doing tons of thoughts. Unnecessarily. Things are certainly very, very grim for Ding-Nepo. His inability to calculate the lines is really bad right now, and looking very sad. It's all looking very sad. Okay guys, I think let's make some break. Let's go to 200 likes. Now we're at 181, so 19 likes to go. Let's do some, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes break. Let's wait for Ding to make some move. And then we're back. We'll cover today's game until the very end. And my feeling is that Ding-Nepo is now crumbling. Maybe the stress of the match, maybe the stress of previous game, maybe the tiredness. Something is going really bad for him now. His moves are strange, without any logics, and things seem to be pretty grim for Chinese Grandmaster. Okay, see you in 10 to 15 minutes. Stay tuned, and I'll be back covering, because now probably some exciting moments with sacrifices and the destroyal of Chinese Grandmaster, in this case coming up seemingly. Position is fully in Nepo's style and favor, together with the time factor that is starting to pressurize Chinese Grandmaster. Let's see it of course till the end, but at the moment my prediction is that Ding-Nepo will have very, very hard times. He's already shaking his head. He missed nobody knows what, just complete nonsense. What is he doing? And now just created problems to himself out of thin air, I would say. Okay, see you very, very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. So okay, what is this? Where is this thing taking us? Ding put the jacket on. They went on this position. Yeah. Knight c5. And now it's calculation time. Calculation time. On the very high depths, I think the evaluation is certainly in white's favor. Knight g6, post bishop g5 is also possible. So the position is just better for white. Better time for Nepomniachtchi. Better position. He's perfectly fine, I think, with the situation that there is now at the board. I'm just considering which line to go for. Is it bishop g5 or is it knight g6? Both are good. Ding is not looking really happy. Just dangerous attack against his king. Not clear where the counterplay is. Counterplay seems to be quite slow. And the time is now around 10 minutes more to Jan Nepomniachtchi, and he's pressuring on black's king. So in this situation, what is important? The important is the factor of tiredness that may at some point play a bad role against one of the players. They're both tired, but the point is that at the moment the position is in style of Nepomniachtchi. He has all the trumps in this position. He has the advantage. He has clear passes to disadvantage, so like bishop g5 or knight g6, both are like quite strong. Let's just see what happens in the game, because I don't want to study too many lines here. I just want to see what they do, because this is the most important. It's not important what we have at our screens with our engines used. Just the fact of these two players playing this game of big nerves, and certainly, let's be fair, that position for Ding is super unpleasant. Super unpleasant. Yeah, okay, let's see the questions. Raja, what do you make of this many decisive results in this World Championship match? It seems so untypical for a top level play. Yeah, it is. It is untypical. I think that both players came for the match not in the best shape, both physically and psychologically. Maybe they did a lot of chess work, and they forgot about really working on their general physical and mental conditions, and especially physical and mental state, I would say, not conditions. I mean, they both don't have any mental conditions, hopefully, and the situation is that at the moment we have this a lot of decisive games, and certainly yesterday's game was super upsetting, because I mean they made so many blunders. They blitzed out the moves in the position where they had to calculate. I think it was very, very unfortunate. And today now they're having some unclear game at some point, but then black just starts to play rook b8 and so on, allowing queen f3 and bishop takes h6, and the attack on their position. So now it's already almost 2 hours after the game started. Nepomniachtchi is considering the options after move knight c5, and probably one of the options is knight g6 and the other one is bishop g5 that he is considering. Of course, we don't know what is in his mind, what is in his thoughts here, but we of course understand that, well, he sees one of the good moves. He goes knight g6. He goes knight g6. Let's put the position on the board and see what happens after knight g6. Rook d3 is a possibility. Now, very complicated to play as black. That's the problem. It's not even about the fact that maybe knight g6 is not the best. Maybe bishop g5 was the best move, but the fact that to play this position is very hard for black is important. Is important. Black has few options now. One of them is rook d3, another one is rook takes b2. Of course, needs strong engines to analyze this position. I don't want to spoil all the fun of having this kind of complications supported by the engine. Just I think you will lack interest in this position if you see directly all the lines. Let's just follow the real humans play. I have some engines turned on here and there. If there is a direct blunder, of course we will see it, but otherwise I don't want to really precisely analyze the position until the very end. And well, rook d3 is considered the best move, but rook takes b2 is also the possibility, and we are not sure what both players see here. Of course, the position is like super complicated. So what do you think will be Ding's move here? Do you think he will go for rook d3, or do you think he will go for rook takes b2? Guys, what is your thought? What will be played in the game? What should we bet on? Is it rook d3 or rook takes b2? Not sure actually. Not sure. The best move according to comp is rook d3, right? Some rook d3, rook takes e3. You don't have any lag in the stream? Is okay? Low sound and like this, like now? Now it's better, right? When I'm closer to the mic. Yeah, okay, so it's fine. Well, rook takes b2 is a possibility, but I don't know. Rook d3 somehow I think is considered to be the best move here by the strong engines, seemingly on high depths. High depths? Can you say that? Okay. Knight g6. Let's be fair that the brave way that Nepo is playing the game is really exciting. In such an important moment, he's playing knight g6 quite confident and fast, and all of his pieces are hanging, but he doesn't care. And let's be fair, this looks really cool in terms of playing for the world crown, the way he makes this knight g6 move. Interesting. self-control at the moment of Nepo, because at some point maybe he could think that he's winning directly or something, because bishop g5 was also the move to calculate. So wow, I can say, I mean, the fact that he plays this, wow, and fast especially. Yeah, knight g6, rook d3 according to the engine we have here at the lichess with some depth 47. Yeah, Gustavo Barbosa, following game 9 after last games, king d1. I was asked by many to do so, even though yesterday at some point I was emotional and didn't have any wish to do it, to do the game today. I want to see the video, what's going on there. Ding is sinking for how many minutes? Okay, he wants to make a move. He wants to make a move. And the move is... And the move is... Which is the move, guys? And now sinking again. Wow. Just wanted to make some move and now sinking again. Almost made a move, but rook takes b2. Rook takes b2. Okay, the decision is made on the basis of calculation, of course, first of all. Second fact is that if he saw rook d3, he saw that maybe this is more fighting and he needs to fight, which is also the important case for the match, so he has to fight somehow. And now, what was his main line, do you think, guys? What was his main line here? So he calculated what? Can white just take on a fade? Let's say black takes with the rook. Some queen e3 is possible. Takes, this maybe. Okay, hard to say if this is the case. Knight f8, what is it? Rook d3. What is this stuff? Bishop e3. Knight b3. Some crazy stuff, yeah? But I don't know if it works. Knight f8. Rook f8. Rook d3. Bishop e3, knight b3. Engine suggests that there is some win for white. I mean, not win, but +1 with knight h5, knight e8. bishop b3. Okay, very, very strange position. Very tricky position in any case. Okay. Jan is in the refreshment area, thinking. Yeah. At least Ding played it fast. And now on the clock we have like around 9 to 10 minutes difference in favor of Jan. He's grabbing pawns, Ding, like Viktor Korchnoi. If you remember, he was a fan of grabbing pawns and then defending the positions. No, black is not having the better position. Strong attack against their king. Many possibilities like knight takes f8, with the later possibility of queen e3 with attacks with queen g5 and bishop takes g7 and stuff. Different ways here for white. Knight f8 is one of the options. This position is kind of critical to my mind, because if white just takes there, king g7, queen e3, there is knight e6, and after knight f5, let's say king h8, queen h6, knight h7, bishop takes there, and then f takes, and g7 is protected. So bishop takes e6, just f takes, and the f6 knight is controlled, so black is a piece up. That's why queen e3 first instead of bishop takes g7. And now let's say this takes queen b6 to attack this one and to get rid of the very annoying queen. Let's say takes, and some bishop c4. This position to my mind looks better for white. They have a better pawn structure. They're taking the pawn back on a4, and they're pressing slightly. So some things like this are also possible. I don't know, but maybe still it's pleasant for white, and some edge. Knight is coming to f5 potentially. So I think this is what Nepomniachtchi will seek for just right after rook takes b2. He's back at the board and thinking about the position. I think this will be his choice. This is the most simple choice, just to get a better position without any chances for black to have the counterplay. If on the other hand, if knight f8, if you immediately go knight b3 without rook d3, then there's bishop g5, and not just, it's not an easy move, but I mean, king f8 and bishop b3 takes. This one is some rook dd2. Wow, okay, it's a bit too much maybe, but bishop b3, ab, and then c4. Some beautiful stuff. Some queen b6. I don't know. H5 looks very, very dangerous for black. So knight f8 is my expectation, to play without any risk for a win, with long-term pressure. We were checking this. That was a possibility. Knight b3, knight h5, and knight e8. And there's this, rook d1, rook d1, rook d1, king f8, knight takes g7. Beautiful knight takes g7. If knight takes, then bishop h6. Well, amazing lines, guys. Amazing lines. This take rook d1 takes knight g7, and if this queen g3, wow, also quite hard to find this kind of stuff. Rook d8, bishop d7, queen e7 from far, not easy at all. Okay, let's wait for the game to unfold, for the position to unfold, for the players to calculate, and we have now 22 moves made on the board. Most players calculating the position. Yeah, very tricky for both, but mostly for Jan, of course. I mean, mostly for Ding, of course, because I mean, White has different ways to play. Knight takes f8 is possible. Other moves, I think Nepomniachtchi is happily playing this position. He likes it. The initiative. He's happily calculating, it seems. Looking at him, he's looking quite sharp. Looking at the position, he nods and seems that he sees everything quite perfectly here, according to his body language. So Nepomniachtchi has 50 minutes to make 18 moves. More than enough, of course, in the usual situation. In this one, I think we don't see too many options for him, so getting wrong decisions here is also not so easy. Just trying to see the video to understand what kind of mood both players have. Knight takes f8 played, of course. It's not a hard made move, hard move to make. So rook f8 without even considering rook d3. What about this bishop c4 move that is proposed by the engine? Quite strong, is it? Bishop e6, knight f5, bishop f5, queen f5, the idea queen g6 and some stuff like that. possible. Yeah, Ding found troubles for himself today, just out of nothing, and that's really strange. I can't really call it a double-edged position because white is having so many options to go fine here. Nepomniachtchi 48 minutes, 18 moves to make. Bishop g5. Now knight h7 is the only move for black. Otherwise it's lost. Knight h7, Ding has to go. And then the idea is that bishop c1, rook c2. This one is hanging. And the point is that after bishop a3, just sacrifices. And then this is a problem for white. So Ding has to go knight h7. Very important position to play. The right move. Knight h7. Yes, this is the one chance to stabilize now for black. But once again, knight e8 looks very, very awkward. So practically for Ding, I think knight h7 is a viable option. What is it like, guys, if let's say knight h7, bishop c1, and the rook goes to b8? What's the problem? Is bishop a3? And yeah, the point is that after knight b3, bishop f8, knight f8, the rook goes to whatever, d1, I guess. And we don't have to take on b3. So the point is to make it, to make the rook stand on b2, c2, and so on, and play knight b3 and immediately attack the bishop and the rook. So now the move is knight h7. Important decision that black has to take. What about these considerations like knight h7, bishop c1, rook c2, and then queen d1, let's say? Guys, are you sure he will see rook takes c1 here? Rook takes c1, rook d8, and knight d3? I am not sure. Queen c1, knight d3? I am not sure, to be honest. So I think that Nepo thinks that he's winning after knight h7, bishop c1. He thinks that he's winning, in my opinion. What about knight h7, bishop c1, rook b5, let's say? Bishop a3, rook d8, bishop c4, bishop e6. 6. Yeah, he doesn't see it, of course. He just went rook b5, very bad move. No, he doesn't see it, of course. I mean, rook c2, he didn't see it, of course. That's what I told you. I mean, bishop a3, knight b3. And queen d1 probably is what he missed. Rook takes c1. And the rook comes to d8 and knight d3 is coming. He still progresses with the fast play. Very bad decisions. And yeah. In the very important moment again, when he has rook takes b2, bishop c1, when he has to really to sink, he doesn't go rook c2. Bad shape. At the moment, in a bad shape, it seems. I cannot guarantee, of course, but seems so. Yeah. Yeah, important moments, I don't know, he's missing the critical points, yeah? You remember in these matches, in the books and everywhere, they were discussing that it's very important to find the critical moment in the game. And now it's a calculation for both sides, so of course it's critical here to sink. So what did he miss? I mean, rook c2, of course he missed queen d1, I think, queen d1. He thought he has to go there, maybe, but what's the problem here as well? Queen d2. And rook b3 maybe, no? Guys, what about rook b3? Looking without the engine, what about rook b3, guys? Possible? So even this was possible. I don't know why he didn't even consider rook c2. He didn't even consider rook c2, it seems, at the very, very important moment. He could just escape bad position immediately. Rook c2 was just draw. Black was just fine. Yeah, strange. Stranger things. Sama is there. Sama, hello. Good to see you in the chat. Mr. Chatman. Comedy man. Not much, Samai, not much. No. I got a few rupees and that's it. Rook e8 plate. Rook e8 plate. And now yeah, but it's much worse position for black. I don't know. 41 minutes for Liren and 46 for Jan Nepomniachtchi, and the position is just worse for black, much worse, without too much of a counterplay. And I think just Nepomniachtchi enjoys it very much. Many ways to play. Rook d1, knight f5. Two strong bishops. Just one pawn down. Two pawns are there, like a4, a5. Knight h5, knight f5 is coming, so yeah. This does not look too good for black. Possibly today we're watching the last game in terms of the interest of the match, because the position is so bad for Liren that practically I think white is much better. Now it's about precision, but certainly Jan likes his position. Many ways to play here for Jan, many ways. Guys, let's go to 300 likes and just enjoy the game. Nobody knows what happens next, but the position for black is kind of miserable. I have no idea, Tom Smith, if Dink will hold this. Have no idea. I don't feel these players right now, that their feelings are a real secret to me. They're again committing mistakes, and again they're playing super fast. General level of play is of course not bad, it's of the high level, but not of the highest, like we're used in their best games. And Dink's accuracy drops as well. Somehow he plays fast and inaccurate. I don't know why would you just not consider rook c2. Maybe he thought really queen d1, but queen d1 we saw even rook takes c3 was possible, so what was the problem? And he just had to calculate that after bishop a3, knight b3, bishop takes f8, knight takes f8, he's quite safe, f6 is coming. White has to take on b3, then the two passed pawns. I'm talking about this position. Well, just here. Black is just okay. So yeah, that's strange. Okay, meanwhile let's go to 300 likes and let's do the what? 1 hour to make it 300. So let's do it at 3:30 of the stream, if they're still playing. But now we will reach the crucial moments of the game. Both players are fighting. What is the best move here for white? Let's see. Some bishop c4 is possible, or rook a d1. Bishop c4 is first line according to computer. Rook a d1 is the other one. Not an easy position, of course, because you don't want to allow as white rook a d1, knight b3, closing the bishop sometimes. Well, let's see. Interesting. We have now almost 7 minutes that Jan is considering the position, sinking there, and after rook e8, because yeah, he understands that the next move is either knight b3 or bishop e6, so he has to do something about it. What exactly, we will see now. Vishwajit says, Raja, has someone ever drawn a world championship game with advantage as much as last game? Maybe Karpov in one of the Kasparov matches. Who else? Yeah, probably they did. I'm sure they did. Kaivala Shah is asking which coffee do I drink. I mean, it's like Nespresso machine coffee with milk. So Nepomniachtchi now has the almost 8 minutes sowed, and they have 14 moves to make. 14 moves to make. Yes, 14 moves to make. Himanshu Kumar says ignored Samay. No. Oh, I didn't see. He wrote it. Do you feel more happy after winning or more sad after losing in chess? Samay is just asking random questions. I feel more sad after losing, because I'm in general a balanced person. I take it all pretty okay, but sadness of loss is a very unpleasant thing. No, actually it's not. It's not. First of all, Samay is real. Just generally, first of all, Samay is real. The second thing is that he has this tick there, and also he's a mod, so that's Samay. Maybe someone took over his account. That's also possible. Nepomniachtchi now on 9 minutes sowed, considering his options in this position. And if for else he's asking if the pain is worse than the pleasure. Well, depends. Depends where you lose the game as well. It's also different. Depends in the tournament, which situation. Is it World Cup or is it knockout, tournament, or is it a long professional commercial tournament or anything else, or just some official, or the tournament where you play for your team, national team, for example. Also very different feelings when, for example, you let all the guys down by losing a game in the normal match. Anything can happen, different situations. Okay. Ten minutes sowed by Nepomniachtchi. They have to make 14 moves. Position is very interesting in any case. Doesn't matter how this finishes. The fact that the guys brought a great fight to the match with a lot of mistakes, blunders and everything is still very, very fine for the fans, because it's exciting to watch. It's not purely normal play where it ends in a draw. Everyone is greatly prepared in the opening, and the game just finishes in nothing immediately, and then there are draws, and nobody is really happy to watch it. So let's see what happens here. $11 minutes sold for Jan Nepomniachtchi here. 11 minutes, very important position. He understands it's critical. Moves have to be made at some point, of course, but at the same time, if you miss it here completely or you do something super fast and bad, clearly he understands that In that case, Ding will reply with some cruel moves that really may create some chances even for black or something, or just escape a very annoying, unpleasant position. Well, non-castling or 960, yeah, why not? Why not? I'd be happy to play in these tournaments. Nepomniachtchi, 12 minutes sold. Options that we're considering is first of all bishop c4, second rook a d1. Interesting. Interesting which move will Jan choose. Let's see another option, which is maybe let's say c4, rook b4 and queen c3, attacking the rook. Not too clear if it's good, because after rook b1, knight a6, protecting this guy trying to play c5. This one takes this, and okay, this one is probably holdable for black, and yeah. 13 minutes sold for Jan. Let's try to see also some options like rook d1. Of course, you want as black at first to go this, but then maybe bishop d6. Queen goes somewhere. Some rook e3. The guys are coming there, maybe. Knight h5, maybe. More human. Then black can go this, maybe. I don't know, but it seems that this position is worse for black. So after rook a d1, black should find some very strong knight f6, which is hard to find, honestly. Oh wow, it's hard to find this. What about bishop e6, stuff like that? Takes. Maybe something like this, I don't know. "14 minutes sold for Nepomniachtchi." Now it's his move. He's thinking because practically maybe he doesn't want to close the bishop like this on a2 with knight b3 coming. Vishwajit, don't you think an advantage so big should have been converted by Ding? Yes, you can watch yesterday's stream, of course, it had to be converted. Bishop c4, he makes the best move. Bishop c4, Nepomniachtchi makes the best move. I don't know exactly what Ding is thinking about now, because his only way is now to play bishop e6 and sacrifice the exchange. Anything else is just lost. So if anything, then he should just go bishop e6. He didn't make a move after bishop c4, yeah? But I think he has to move faster if he wants to put Nepo under pressure. He also has to bluff. Otherwise it's a game of one man psychologically here. Bishop e6 played. Now many moves for Jan. One of them is just bishop takes b5 with playable position. Can play, let's say, this also. Just play queen e3, exchange up. Well, one minute sought at the moment for Nepomniachtchi. He has 31 minutes, and just has to make 13 moves. Oh no, sorry, 14 moves. It's now move number 27. He didn't make the number 27. He just made 26 for now, has 14 moves to make. So approximately 2 minutes per move, as we call it, but in fact, maybe a bit more than that, because sometimes some of the moves are just the captures and so on, which means that some of the moves are captures, so they don't count much. Nepo is considering his move now. 2 minutes sold for him. 30 minutes he has on the clock. Position is still very tense with a lot of possibilities. One of them is bishop takes b5. Another is just to play something like queen e2 or move queen e3. Bishop takes c5 is also possible. Many different stuff here that is possible for Nepomniachtchi to play. Interesting what he will decide on. Three minutes sold for Nepomniachtchi. 14 moves to make. Bishop takes e6. Knight takes e6, I guess, or rook takes, I don't know. I guess knight takes if we want to keep some kind of play, because if you just give up the c5 knight, let's say, I mean, if you here you just take rook e6, then bishop c5, rook a4, white is just better without any counterplay. So I think black has to take with the knight. 28 minutes for Nepomniachtchi, and he made move number 27. That means that he has to make just 13 moves. Position is far from hard for him. Move is okay. Move is okay, by the way. Don't say it's bad, it's just okay. Well, the point of rook e6 is that after c4 there is rook b3, but of course white will just take on c5. And if Ding wants to play good game, I think he doesn't need to take on e6 with the rook. Then it will be a bit harder to survive, especially psychologically, as he will have to keep a position slightly worse. Because don't forget that white has the 4 on 3 on the king's flag, so it's also tricky. Okay guys, like the stream, press like, subscribe to the channel, notification bell also please press on it and you will have the notifications. Otherwise all the time I have to go through the platforms and announce the stream there. So please help with this, liking the stream and subscribing, of course. Also comments to make the stream better, please. They're always important. So I think Ding should really play it faster right in this moment. Sometimes the position is super calculative and he just plays super fast. Sometimes the position is just calling for simple action and he's thinking a lot. So that's kind of unpleasant ups and downs for the Chinese Grandmaster and his fans. Let's see what happens if he just takes with the knight. Probably knight f5 and then c5, blocking the bishop. It's important, of course, to cut the bishop clearly. And now Nepo wants just to go bishop c1 and take on a4, I guess. Can we go say c4? Let's say rook takes. Ah, okay, but for the human maybe it's not easy, yeah, because rook takes a4 is taken there, bishop e3 is coming, rook to a1. Maybe this position Ding is not sure about, because yeah, maybe actually it's unpleasant because the bishop is coming to a3. Can black come through here? Already this one is coming, yeah. So if they go knight f6, not easy already knight f6 to play here, under some kind of threat there. The bishop maybe even can come there. Some queen g3 ideas or g3. Not easy as black. The position is practically unpleasant. Let's be fair. Let's be fair, Ding's position is practically unpleasant. Jan does the right thing maybe. He just plays it correct, simple, and leaves no chances for loss to himself. Pleasant position to play. 28 minutes, enough to make good moves. Knight takes e6 plate. Still keeping some kind of tension. Knight f5, c5 as we said, and bishop c1. I mean, white is better without any risk at the moment. Maybe c4 is not the move. Maybe bring the knight. Okay, 4, but also this. But this maybe knight d4 from time to time is okay. Some other move maybe. Guys, he went queen e2. This is already an inaccuracy. This is already a serious inaccuracy, because the queen on f3 was very important for the king's flank play. And queen on e2, wow. Look, very interesting is that the computer here, the engine, shows that you don't need anymore this bishop that is stopped now by the c pawn, and you activate the rook. You bring the bishop to the better position and you play this game. And queen 2 is an unnecessary move. Queen on c4, white doesn't need it here. White doesn't need the queen there. Now this is a serious inaccuracy. If Ding finds himself in the right way to play this position, then he may achieve a strong counterplay in terms of, at least, I mean, playing for the equality, of course, but already white is not having the upper hand like before. Rook b3 is an easy move to make, so he makes rook b3. Rook b3 is the right way to go. Queen is coming to c4. Now black can go knight f6, black can go queen c6, black can go rook eb8. All of the moves are actual equality. So both knight f6 and queen c6 is equality. Rook eb8 is equality as well. So he has chances now, Ding-Liren, to put some kind of pressure in case Nepo doesn't like something he did previously and is a bit upset about himself. He may try something, but I'm not sure he's really having good chances here for anything, except that he can try to equalize at the moment. So knight f6 or queen c6, I don't know, something like that. So, Shobijen, yeah, I'll check the settings on the Twitch as well, man, to check it out. Is there also like ultra, what is it called? Like, there is some ultra low settings for the streaming, so that there is no delay. Something like that, like on YouTube, or is it just one kind of setting and that's it? I'll check it out. So queen c4 moves 30. Let's see the time. 28 minutes for Nepomniachtchi. Yes, ultra low latency. Is the same on Twitch, or there is some difference? Avinash, why there are more decisive games in this World Championship? I have no idea, man. More mistakes, more decisive games, I guess. This should be connected. This is the case. So, queen c4 plate. Now it's black to move. Queen c6. Queen c6 is okay. Yeah, guys, Eid Mubarak. Yeah, you wrote it many times. I think I've answered this, said as well. Congratulated all of the Muslim population that is following me, my countrymen and everyone. So looks like Nepo is going to lose position in my dream. Can Ding win this position? Yeah, it's possible, but I mean the position is very unclear, and now at least he doesn't have this direct chances to lose the game. So now on the live board we have the Queen c6, and I think that Bishop c1 was played. Bishop c1 was played. Raja, which is your favorite Indian dish? Butter chicken, I think, with rice and cheese naan would make a perfect evening for me. Indian evening. Bishop c1. The game of tired fighters. GFT, the game of tired fighters, or GTF. Oosh, I would say. Butter chicken is the most common answer I've heard from people outside India. Yep. But it's so good. I've tried it in so many restaurants that I can tell you I really like it. GTF, Game of Tired Fighters. I like it. I like this name. Knight f6, actually the correct move. Queen a4 is possible. Now takes. Maybe knight f4. So now they're having what? Nepomniachtchi is now having 26 minutes, and he's thinking on move 32, which will make it just 8 moves to go. Which makes it 8 moves to go at the moment. So he's thinking on move 32. Now he's thinking for 1 minute. 1 minute. Nepomniachtchi is considering his options in this position. He's having 25, almost 26 minutes. Position is still complicated, but clearly that white also has no chance to lose the game. Maybe slight advantage. Nepomniachtchi thinks. According to the engine, position is equal. At least Liren is playing fast. Today he found himself in the trouble just immediately after the opening, which he blitzed out completely. Well, a game of tired fighters is very cool and interesting in any case. Shobit J. Raji, if not chess, what do you think you would be doing? Maybe IT stuff or something? Yeah, some IT stuff, I guess. Mitchell Moorhead, if you could change the time format for the World Championship, what would it be? Well, I think maybe we can go towards some 45 plus 10 seconds. Would be fun for many. More mistakes, more decisive games like in these championships. Because usually in these championships you don't see too many decisive games. And there with decreasing the time control, of course, you get much more. Also some cool preparation might matter and so on. Raja, had you drawn the game against Magnus in 2013 candidates? Magnus might have never been champion. Yeah, I know, but that's the destiny. And I was really going very badly there, playing badly, so don't even want to remember that tournament at all. Are you going to take part in Baku Open this year? No, I'm usually not playing in open tournaments. Has nothing to do with Baku. Of course, I would be happy even to play the open tournament in Baku, but I think last time I played the open tournament, I don't remember when was it. My childhood, I guess. I think something like teenage years, maybe. I don't even remember, sorry. No, fix 97 fork is not possible, especially anymore as the queens are exchanged. Now to make a draw, black has to be still a bit careful. They have to go maybe knight d7. But it's maybe not so easy to see because you first have to protect the c3, I mean the e5 pawn. Or maybe knight f4 is interesting. Both players are super tired. It is visible by their play, it is visible by the way they come to the table. But Ding will be, of course, happy if he can defend today's position. He will be happy, and it's one more tiring game for both of these guys. So mistakes are there every day. So still nothing yet is decided in this match. Today it was very close for Nepomniachtchi to decide things in this game and win the match, but it didn't happen. And now we have this position on the board where Liren has all the chances to save the game. He has enough time, and at the moment it's move number 33. They each have like 4.5 Nepomniachtchi and 3.5 for Ding-Nepo, I think. Many moves lead to an equal position here for black, but still precision is needed. Don't be fooled by computer's evaluation, because still some precision is needed, as the structure is still better for white. Once they support the e4 pawn, these pawns are quite weak, and white is slightly pressuring black. Jan is certainly quite upset because his position looked close to winning, was for sure much better, and now it looks very close to a draw. Ding-Nepo, on the contrary, has to concentrate and play something correct. Now rook takes c3 is not the best move because white can go bishop b2. But here I think there is some rook d3 stuff, which makes it a draw. This is not the best, I think, but still rook b4 makes a draw, so I guess he's going on this line because it exchanges many pieces and the position is close to a draw. Close to a draw. Yeah. Slightly worse still for... Oh, wow, maybe. Can he go rook takes a5, rook takes e4, takes, rook a4? Still some pressure. Rook takes e4, knight takes e4, rook a4. But Ding-Liren looks so confident that maybe Jan will just miss it. Rook takes e4, rook takes e4, knight, rook takes 4, knight takes e4, rook a4. Very, very strong move. With the idea of rook g4, still pressuring black. Still pressuring black hard. Let's see if Nepo finds this. Interesting resource. Rook a4. And it's still some pressure. Yeah, he did it. Rook a4. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. He found it. Now it's tricky. Because, yeah, guys, now it's tricky. Now it's tricky from Ding-Liren. It's tricky. It was much easier draw for Ding-Liren than this. And now he has to find this, which is almost impossible. This is draw. To see that rook g7, king h8 is a draw, guys, impossible almost. Knight h6, king h7, knight f7, knight g6. Wow, almost impossible. No, guys, it's impossible. Wow. What a turn of events. Move 38. Position is dangerous for black. Dangerous for black. To my mind, he may go knight d4 here and play the position without the pawn. But without the pawn, it's an endgame for a long suffer. And anything can happen, because rooks and knights endgame is another story. It's not rooks endgames, which is a draw. Here it's a problem. Here it's a clear problem. Yeah. Ding-Liren in a very problematic endgame. Again played fast. Again played fast. In this position, he could go knight d7, easily protecting these guys, and then taking on c3. I think before also he could go this. Rook b3, bishop takes c5, and knight d7. Also with fine position for black. He could go knight f4 with a forced draw. But he believed Nepomniachtchi, seeing that he's shaking his head and trying to show that he didn't find anything and it's a draw. But Nepo prepared a very, very bad surprise for Ding. Very, very bad surprise for Ding he prepared. And now it's a huge, huge suffer. Practically it's a suffer. For sure. Not easy to find at all draw. Giving up the pawn with knight d4 is a possibility. And trying to make a draw in the end game. But it's another story. The draw was in the pocket of Ding-Nepo, and now it's not anymore. Don't forget, guys, that after today's game there is a rest day, and it's important for both players to finish this day well. For Ding-Nepo, it's a draw that will make him happy. He's playing Ding-Nepo found himself into the trouble again after not sinking in a critical moment. This is his problems in the match. One of his problems in the match. He's not sinking in the very important moments. Ding has chances to look for the best continuation, but these chances are very, very slim because knight d2, rook g4, there is a chance he sees it, but the chance is not too big. Finally he may decide to go knight d4 and try to keep that endgame. Three hours and almost 15 minutes to the stream. We will see now the critical few moves of this game. Two more moves left to make. 3 for Ding-Nepo. But the position is annoying. The rook is coming to g4, g7 is hanging, knight to d6, f4 from time to time. Bishop is very, very active on e5, and the position is far from drawish directly. There is only way to directly draw the game with knight d2, but it's too beautiful to believe maybe for Ding-Nepo, and Ding-Nepo may go for knight d4 and play the endgame. Rook and knight, 3 pawns versus 2. The endgame is not as easy as it may seem. because in the rook endgames it's a draw. In the endgames where you have more pieces like rook and knight, rook and bishop and so on, it's still some chances for the attacking side, especially with the knights. Especially with the knights, it's trickier. Dingish calculations here. Dingish calculations here. He doesn't like something. He doesn't like something. He's nodding, shaking his head. Probably thinking why he just didn't think before, when the draw was just forced, direct, without any chance for Nepomniachtchi. And he just played fast and again blundered the problematic position, I would say. It's not a blunder in terms of losing, it's a blunder of the unpleasant position. He had a good position, now he just blundered into the worse one. Of course, knight d2 is an official draw for the computer, but knight d4 played. Yes, it goes on this position, and we'll try to keep a draw this way. Knight d2 was too hard to calculate. The level of play for now is far from the World Championship match level that we're used to, but fortunately for the fans, it's a lot of mistakes from both sides, not from one side, and it's not a one-sided match. So let's do a big break now. I think maybe 15 plus minutes. I don't think this position really is of a lot of interest for now. It's a long endgame, long day, as they say in the office. So 300,000 moves are possible here. Knight e3 will be played. Yeah, knight e3, king goes to g7, and we see the long never-ending endgame. Let's just enjoy for now, make some break. Let's go to 300 likes, press subscribe button, and let's do it. Let's just wait for some positions to unfold there, something that we will analyze later on. The position is draw, but with practical chances for white because of the rooks and knights on the board. So see you in some 15 plus minutes, and let's see what happens. Generally, I do not expect them to agree on a draw right now. It will be a game, probably a long one. Yep. Okay. It's my video. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. What's going on? Okay, it's drawish, yes, I agree. But yeah, guys, my prediction that it will be a draw. Not a hard prediction, but very direct one. Draw in this position is not only most likely, but it's like 99%. Yeah, I understand they're tired. I can say one thing, which will be correct or not, arguably. I don't know, hard to say, but I don't think Nepo should waste time too much playing this position. In my opinion, he should not waste too much time. He should play a bit, see if Ding doesn't do specific mistakes or some crazy stuff, which I don't think he will. And then I think he should opt for a draw and relax and come back physically into shape. Now I think it would be a huge mistake to play this for 100 moves, especially if he sees that Ding is making all the right moves and the position is drawn completely. I don't mean that he should just wait for the, for pawn on pawn, or I don't know, or 2 against 3 with the rooks. But just the fact that when he sees that the defense by Ding is totally correct, nothing is crazy, he's not wasting too much time, then I think he should just opt, try a bit, go ahead, push the pawns, and then just opt for a draw if nothing happens, if Ding plays it correctly. But don't play, I think, in this case, 100 moves or something, around and around. Only if he sees that Ding is kind of frustrated, tired, or anything else, then maybe. But otherwise, I think he should just relax more, Jan Nepomniachtchi, because more time he wastes playing this position against Liren, more tired he will become, and just some unnecessary stress for the rest of the match. So I think now rook e1 and rook e2 is the idea of black. And then the idea is to play knight h6 and exchange the knights. So I think it's this, king h2 and maybe rook e2. With the idea to play there. Knight is kind of trapped to be exchanged. So I think for Nepo there is no point to waste too much time. Losing for Ding-Liren I don't expect here, especially in this match situation. So knight e6 is possible after rook d7, maybe knight e8. Ooh, knight e4, comp is showing. Why knight e4, rook e7? King f8, rook e5, king g7. Ah, this, but yeah, I don't think it's too human style to play like this. Maybe it is actually also possible, but I don't know. I think, can we go knight e8 and knight f6? What's the problem? Say king where? To g3 we can, g1 rook u1. Yeah, I think this. I think knight d6. Knight d6. Say if rook a7, can we go knight e8 or is it bad due to something? Ah, okay, then we can maybe escape, yeah? King f3 and knight e3, something like this, okay. Yeah, the point of rook b7 is that black cannot go knight h6, king h6, rook takes f7. This one is hanging, so knight d6, most probably. Maybe rook d7, knight e8, and if rook a7, if rook a7, then Not too scary, of course, we can go like this and just play this position, but he doesn't want to allow the king to enter the game through g3 with h4 moves and so on. So knight e4 is a bit hard, rook e7. And this to calculate is a bit not easy. Can still go there maybe. But then this and the king comes. Yeah, that he doesn't want to allow this. Still a draw. That's it's a drawish position. Both players know it, but another thing is to play it for 30 hours when you had a simple draw instead. Kind of unpleasant. Guys, let's go. Let's cruise through 300 likes. It's already 3:44 of the stream. Some break we did, but it was like around 10% maximum of the entire stream. Even less probably. I don't know. I didn't check too much on the time. But what is this position? 300 likes. Okay. Rook e7 I think is not necessary. Rook e7 is not necessary. Knight d6. Yeah, just wasting time at the moment, because clearly Nepo understands that it's a draw, but another story is he wants to pressurize him. He doesn't have too much risk. I don't know, maybe really he wants to make Ding tired. Maybe that's the only point. Already the fact that Ding is sinking in this position is very strange, because there's not much to think about. There's no direct draw for sure. There is no way to calculate this position till the very end. This is the direct draw. Maybe this is what he's calculating. This seriously, maybe that's a thing. And maybe this really he sees. I don't know. Mainak is asking if Nepo is better off taking the draw. He's leading. Yeah, of course. I mean, but the draw is in his pocket here. He does not risk anything. It's a draw that he has in any case. So it's just about Ding not committing any mistake. White is not risking anything. They're just better. Pawn up. Position is theoretically drawn, but just to play it is slightly unpleasant, of course. Practically rook and knight and pawn up. I think Ding shouldn't waste too much time here thinking about the possibilities. There are too many anyway. Well, Nepo was close to winning in this game. I think after knight takes f8 he had to play for some queen e3 and stuff. This bishop g5, then bishop c1 was too slow. And before that, before playing knight g6, also he had an idea of just bringing the bishop back and playing knight f5. Or playing just bishop c4 and then knight f5. Position was much better for him. Yeah, I don't understand why he's thinking so much. He's waiting so much time. Can get us to the longest stream. Can get us to the longest stream so far. Now it's 3:50. And Ding is thinking in a theoretically drawish position, but practically still some venom. So the idea is not to waste too much time, because it's impossible to immediately calculate this endgame. Only if he wants to go knight d6, knight d4, then king f8, and that idea that we saw. Yeah. Can even go something like this. Also a draw. Can go this. And f5 with a draw. And if f3 there is a 5. Takes, and king f6. Attacks the rook, and the pawn on e4 is taken. Position is drawn. Okay, Ding. Time to either calculate this, otherwise if you don't calculate this, you have to just play the game. There is nothing else to calculate except the force line was 96. To my mind, this looks just normal. And here, just go there. If you don't see much, takes. 4, I don't know, 5, king f6 maybe. Yeah, okay. I mean, white will do something, just play something, but will not change the result, and even a 4 is possible probably. King to f5. So I don't see exactly what is he thinking about. It's just strange. Problem of Ding maybe is that he doesn't see the direct draw. And that's why he's calculating. He wants to find some clear-cut direct draw. Oh guys, I don't know what is he calculating in this endgame. Maybe only this 96, 94 stuff. Just waiting for him to make a move. Even Nepo doesn't understand what he's thinking about, I think. Just unnecessary thoughts in a theoretical drawn position. Maybe decides between endgames where he can go, like this knight d4s with the knight against the knight 3-on-2. Maybe thinking about knight moves like we saw 96, 94, and then king f8, king g7, and f5. Things like this probably he's calculating. So just deciding the path that he should take as black here. Okay. Excuse me, but I don't get it. Ding, please do something. Make a move. Make a move, please, Ding. Otherwise, we will all die before this match ends easily. Ding, make a move. Man, can you make a move? He's sitting upset there, calculating something. No one understands what. Maybe he's trying to sit there and just wait, really, to annoy Jan. Seriously, that's maybe right. George's path. Maybe just to make Jan be in the hole for a long time. Maybe he wants to physically pressurize Jan. So knight d6 he plays. Okay. This is possible. Direct draw with knight d4 to come. Rook a7 we said is the best move. Jan will do it fast because rook d7, knight e8. He just tries to calculate it till a draw. What about this, by the way, knight e4 and f4? It's nothing at all as well. Yeah. Even this is possible, guys. Knight e5 and knight goes to h5. Wow, wow, wow. Wowsy. King g8. Rook e5 is hanging. Threat of rook e5 and knight f4 is taken. Next move. Yep. Yeah, rook a7 fast. Oh, at least one guy plays fast. Cool. Knight e4, I expect. Otherwise, what for he spent so much time? Liren. Spending a lot of time. Probably. Has calculated knight e4. We hope that he did, otherwise it's not clear what he was thinking about. So, Mr. Liren. Checking what the other guys are saying about this position and endgame. Nothing special, nothing new. Yeah, nothing new, of course. No specific thoughts on this one. Just a drawish game. Guys, let's go to 400 likes and more subscriptions. He will go 94, that's why he went 96. Guys, Chinese Ding-Liren will go for 94. Otherwise, he would never go 96 in my opinion. He would just go rook e7. But here he have found the direct draw with knight d6 and knight e4, and he will do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Still a draw, of course, but now White can just play there, no? What he wants? I don't get it. 5? Maybe. Exchange the pieces like this, rook e7. k8. k8. Yeah, I think so, something like this. Yeah, I saw the idea is 94, but not. He's making this. Yeah, I think they can play until they start a new game. So it's clearly a draw, but I mean, White will go king g3, I guess. Yeah, I think king g3 and f5 is the idea, to make a direct draw. So now f5 is a threat. Nepo will go king g3, I guess. Then f5. King f3, rook e7. This is the most logical, at least, in terms of playing this way. But 94 was an easier, clear-cut draw. But maybe he doesn't need such an, adventures in the position that is completely drawish anyway, so it will anyway be a draw, so yeah. Draw is coming up. I think they shouldn't waste too much time because both are super tired. I think Nepo should not waste too much time. If he doesn't see some chances, he should immediately make a draw and just relax, because physically he has to come back. Physically he has to come back to shape. Many games ahead, 5 games ahead. Guys, it's hard to say anything about this position because it's a draw, and we're just witnessing now some moments where only something really bad as a blunder or something else can happen. Otherwise it will be a draw on this level in the match game. Surely should end in a draw. It's already 4 hours and 6 minutes. The stream is going on, and actually I started at 12, which means that 4 hours they're there, the guys. In terms of physical conditions, I think that physically I think Ding is more fit, so probably for him it's not bad to stay as long as possible in the playing hall, especially now that he has to crack the fences of Nepo. Yeah, we're all waiting for Nepo to make a move. We need to move in this position. And Nepo also surely knows that the position is draw, so he doesn't have too many chances to win. He can't calculate it till the win at all, because the position is just theoretically drawn. And what he's thinking about is something, just not to let immediate exchanges and try some chances. I don't think it will be possible in this game to squeeze this position, especially at such a moment. Maybe if he would be leading with a lot of points and Ding would crumble or something, like it seemed to be today in the afternoon when he played a really crazy way, defending his king in a totally dangerous position, still committing a lot of mistakes and inaccuracies, but it was mutual. And then Ding somehow survives until this position, until actually the position where he had the direct draws different ways. He took on c3 and created the problems to himself with this bishop takes e5, rook takes to e4, knight e4 and rook a4 stuff. And then it was very, very hard, almost impossible to find the idea of knight d2 with a draw. So now they have this endgame, king g3 played, and I think Ding-Liren will go for f5. Yep. So king g3 played, and I think f5 was the idea. So it will be done. Why is Ding wasting so much time? What for is it? I don't understand. I mean, he's like crying there, Ding, in this completely drawish position. Okay. No, it's not tomorrow. Yeah, it's like I think there is a rest day as well. Not sold some prep leak. I don't think that the leak was so important, and I think that Nepo didn't find the leak at the time, so they just found it recently. Also, guys, can you mention the link where you can find the games in Lichess database? Is it possible to find the Lichess database? Is there any link? Can you please share if you have it? Okay, F5, Rook A8, Rook E8 will be played. What the hell? What's the problem? Rook E8, Knight E8. The row should be no. Why is Compi suggesting this? Because even this is draw. Huh? This is maybe not necessary. I don't know. I don't know. It's a draw everywhere, but he just needs to play precisely this position, and that's it. I understand it's maybe not so easy to do, but it's not hard as well. Not too hard. Yeah, everyone thinks it's a draw. It's not only comp, it's just about the practical play. It seems to be really, really draw. He played rook e8 finally, and yeah, I see that he played, but I mean, he played what we thought he would play, but yeah, you are tired by watching it, but in fact they're fighting for the huge amount of money and of course the title, most importantly. So they're both tired, position is drawish, but Nepo will sing, I think, a bit here for some time to try to find some chances for a win. Will understand that the position is drawish. Maybe now he saw just g4 he can play and thinks that it's kind of chance, but king e7, g takes, and king f6. So position is completely drawish. Position is draw. Yeah, let's go. Let's do more likes. Let's do more subscriptions. Guys, let's go for more likes. First of all, press like. And I understand that now it's not an exciting position to watch, but the fact is that I have started to stream the game, so I will do my best to finish the stream with the players shaking hands and making a draw. I don't know how much left. I guess they will play around 40 minutes from now, 40 to 45 maximum. Nepo will take time to try to find some ideas. He will not. And they will make some kind of draw. Certainly, there is almost no chance for white to win the game, and that means that Nepo will probably not use too much time here. He will just calculate for maybe 5 to 10 more minutes and then do something, and then I think that they will just exchange everything and the draw will be agreed by the players finally. King e3 to d4 is possible, but king comes to e6 and just protects everything. I guess even knight f7 in this position is draw, but no need clearly. But even this, I think it's a draw. 94, king e3, king f6. Also, Nepo is now considering probably different pawn moves, g3 and h4, or maybe bringing the king, as I showed now, to e3, and d4. Prashant Kumar, which Reddit memes? Which one do you mean? Yeah. 3,000 times explained in different books, as far as I can see here as well, so nothing new, unfortunately. Okay, I think it's going by the scenario we have mentioned. The plot is clear. Some thoughts, trying to see if the position is winning, sees that it's a draw, takes some time to pretend that he's playing for a win, and draw. 6 minutes he's thinking. I give it 5 to 7 minutes more to Nepo to consider the position, understand that it's a draw clear, and do some moves probably, and then the draw is a draw, nothing to do about it. So guys, I have nothing to tell you. Two frustrated people at the stage, and nobody is happy because both are tired. But certainly the one who is super happy today compared to what he had previously in the game is Ding. He was almost on the verge of losing, and he escaped, and escaped without too many problems. Jan is of course very upset because he could win a game today. Now he turned to the camera, taking some nap, maybe going back some 20-30 moves back and thinking, wow, such a winning position I had. Seemingly the attack, everything should be there, and I didn't find it. What the hell, and how did I miss this win? There was no clear-cut win, no direct win, but he was very close. He was very close. So guys, this position is clearly drawish. There is no chance for white to win, but Nepomniachtchi of course is super upset. I mean, it was a chance today to finish the match. Great position, two bishops, attack, his style. King bad on g8, and certainly he saw Ding there, just, you know, collapsing move after move right after the preparation finished on move 15 or something. Tone Vase is there. Thank you so much, Tone, for watching. Unfortunately, you came at the most boring moment of the game. Before it was so cool in the middle game, and so yeah, everything, all the pieces were hanging there, and like a lot of attacking possibilities for white, and hundreds of super complicated tactical variations. But Nepomniachtchi today is doing something wrong. This is not the way to win the game against Ding-Liren, and Ding finally keeping the black colored game under control after such a roller coaster that, you know, it's amazing how these players are getting so many bad positions as black. Nepomniachtchi is calculating the endgame. When he had like 6 to 7 minutes after Ding made a move, I saw that it's 5-7 minutes more. Still around 4 minutes to go. But of course he doesn't want to miss maybe some important nuance. Maybe there's something wins here for white, and that would be really unpleasant to not to win the position like this, but not at this moment. Jan, the position is drawish. King is coming to e7 and f6 to support the structure. White has no chances to win. I think he doesn't have to waste so much time here. It's getting too much, really. He has to relax and prepare for the next games. Now it's too late to think. Too late. "12 minutes of thought, 46 left. Enough time to calculate that it's a draw. nothing really works, guys. We saw this going there, h4, g3, h4, king just comes, supports the structure, supports the structure here, goes there to f6. All the squares are controlled, knight is in a good position on d6. No chances for white. No chances for white to win this. Well, "14 minutes of soaps. Clearly no pass for white, so it's just kind of pre-draw agony. So he calculated most of the lines, I can see by the expressions on his face, and just wants to do something not to let immediately Ding go home, but there is nothing to do here at all. What might be the calculation process here? h4 maybe? gh, knight g6, king f7, h4. This Even this is nothing, yeah. So yeah, knight d6, h3, king e6. You can't create anything. You can't go to g5 and knight g6. Nothing. I mean, nothing just works. Just following this and thinking, what is the main line that he calculates? What is the main line? Just going around, like king e3, king d4, I guess, something. What else? Nothing, guys. I'm just waiting for him to move. Yeah, h4 takes. Will be fast. I mean, just g4 is nothing. Just let the pawn there. King comes. Gh will come fast. Gh will come fast. King f4 or knight g6. Same. I think Ding is just not over the board. Once he's there, he will play it. Okay, he did it already. G takes h4. Guys, like the stream and also please comment, because I need your comments to make the stream better. About the guests I will sing. Tomorrow is a rest day, so we'll see what I can do. And also plenty of stuff to do, to be honest, but I will do my best to at least check if everything works with the Zoom and stuff, with the guests and everything, and we'll ask if somebody of my friends can join. But of course it's such a long streams that I don't think we can have a person like me streaming 5 hours. Of course, if it's not chess.com where they do the commentary, only there it's possible maybe. Otherwise they do a lot of breaks and people change for the different streams, and I'm streaming almost every game. I think I've missed only one game, I guess. So in this position, king f4, king e7, they pretend that they do something clever in exactly this position, but actually not. E6, whatever. No, I think actually the more game goes, it's good and it's better for Ding, in my opinion. T. Black tea, guys. Black tea. There is nothing to think about after king f4. Just king e7. What is Ding calculating in this position? Just go king e7, king f6. What kind of line? Tired, tiredness. Of course, they're tired. Yeah, but still. Just the calculation is about not missing something really stupid and easy. That's it. But in fact, I don't know. H3 is too much. I don't think he needs it. No, but he doesn't need it, of course. King e7, king e6, f6, whatever. It's a complete draw. Completo drawetto. Just a draw. King e7. What are you thinking about Ding? Guys, I don't know what is he considering. I mean, king e7. Already it's kind of too much. I just don't understand what can be the calculation process here. King e7, knight g6, king f6, e6, or whatever. f7 if you want. Maybe I don't get anything here, just don't understand. Maybe it's something amazing. What can you think about here? Just interesting. Okay, h3 is also a draw, but why do you need it? Come on, Ding, you don't need any specific moves here, just make something. Ninety-four, 93 just loses. King e7, you just go without thinking and that's it, and just finish. Guys, it's very worrying. It's very worrying that Ding is thinking here. Such an easy draw. It's just king e7. What are you thinking about, Ding? Are you trying to find a way to blunder, Ding? What is the case? Either maybe Ding is physically dead. I don't know. Like, what could happen to Ding in this position? What can you calculate? King e7, king e6, bring the king, it's an endgame. Why is he thinking? Guys. Guys, why is he thinking in this position? I really can't understand why is he thinking in this position. King e7, e6, f6, bring the king. Endgame, draw, finish. Guys, king e7, what to think about in this position? Ding, what are you doing? Why are you thinking? There are 3 pawns left at the board. Which line he's calculating after king e7? Can somebody explain? Just king e7, guys. He makes sad faces, he makes something, but king e7, go home and draw. King e7, otherwise it's a comedy. Otherwise it's a comedy, simply. Man, king e7, king e6, king f6, whatever you want. 2 pawns white, 1 pawn white, black. What the hell? What the hell is going on there? It's just impossible to watch. I mean, it's just so stressful to watch even. I don't understand. Easy draw in 1 move. I mean, like, but also end game. Yeah, king is on f4. I mean, king is coming. King is 7, f6 support pawns. Finish game. King e7, e6, king f6. Support the pawn and draw. He's looking at the score sheet here. Ooh. Okay, h3 is also draw, but what for? Guys, it's this. King goes here. This, or if he's afraid of, he can go this. You play this, I understand, Sukswangish style. This, g3. What? Where is the problem? Where is the problem? King of 6. Knight g2 maybe he's thinking. Knight b5. Knight d4. Knight e3 maybe. Wow, such a danger. Knight d4. Huh? Where is it? Where's the danger? Where is the danger, guys? I understand comp is there, but without compy, I mean, I don't need the engine here. You bring your king, it's an endgame. Bring king, king e7, e6, f6. Finish. Such a hard game today, such a great calculations and all that, and now it's what? Ding, why do you do this to your Chinese fans, at least? Oh my god, this is just ridiculous. I don't know what to think about in this position. Sorry guys, I have no idea. I wanted to explain to you something, but I don't understand myself. So I'm together with you watching this dramatic game, dramatic match. Bring the king and finish the game. Just nothing to calculate. Nothing to calculate. It's just two moves: king e6, king f6, king x6, king f6. If king g5, move the knight. Check, check, check. I understand the tiredness. I understand everything. It's a world championship match, the important game. Just finishing already. 2 pawns, 3 pawns left on the board. Oh. Move, Ding. Normal move, king e7. If you want h3, go h3, okay. Also draw, but complicated, no need at all. Just bring the king. Bring the king, finish the game. Enjoy the rest day, relax. Okay, okay, draw, okay, also draw, yes. Why do you create? I understand draw, yes, but why do you create this H? Nepo is shocked for sure. I mean, it's h3. What for? What for h3? Such a stupid way to try to make a draw. Such a such an unnecessary way. Yeah. Something is wrong, guys. There, something is wrong. Yeah, just to create pass pawn to your opponent, some compy style of play, unnecessary, absolutely. I mean, just go there and just finish the game and stay and draw. Offer draw, go home. Okay, guys, let's make a pause because I mean this is why to play this. I think all the world champions like Anand and Kramnik and Magnus in this position, of course, just bring the king, defend the pawn, make draw, and go home. Okay, different style maybe. Yeah. Guys, some break, I don't know, some crazy stuff is going on. Some break I need, in any case. Just 10 to 15 minutes maybe, because I mean, I think that Nepomniachtchi will sing for some time here. We'll be back soon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm also here. Just was waiting at least to see the move. So knight c6 check, king f6. So king f6. Guys, king f6. King e6 he wants to go, or what? I don't understand. King e7, king f6. Okay, king f6. Probably taking more time because it's the world championship match. I don't know, probably it's different. Okay, now it's the only move, but I don't know. Can you go king g6 as well? The king e5? No, king e5 you should not allow, no? Ah, also draw, yeah. King g6, of course, also draw. Yeah, because king e5, knight f7 simply. Okay. Also draw, but I don't know, not needed. Yeah, knight f4 simply. Oh my god, so knight f4. H6, h4. Also knight f4. f3. Even this and takes. Okay, I'm really tired to watch this. It's just so tiring. I can imagine how the players are tired here. F3, just knight F2, knight D3. Which one is it? F3, knight F2, H4, knight D3, king E3. Because knight E5 there is H5 maybe, but still you cannot take the F5 pawn, so knight C4, king F4, knight D6 even, yeah, or yeah. H4, knight D3, king G3, king G6, knight D6, king F6, knight F4, knight E5, I guess. Knight E5, and yeah, I honestly tell you that I think for Jan is not the best thing to play this position and then not win it. If you play it for so long, why knight b4 instead of knight e5? Just to my poor chess understanding, the knight should go in the center, except situations where by force it can, by force it can't. Knight b4, completely unnecessary. Okay, still draw, I understand. Not too many pawns left. Knight is coming to e5 again. Knight could go directly to e5. Now knight is coming to e5 somehow due to, I mean, okay, knight was there, and knight could go here. Knight e5, attacking f3, and that's it. Instead, knight goes there, and after king f2, knight will go there and again there. Excuse me. Why? Maybe longer game is worse for Nepomniachtchi. If he doesn't win this, he spent a lot of energy, unnecessarily. Maybe he wants this and tricky, and this is coming. But I think Nepo will go king e3 or something, I don't know. Also a draw, but of course. Yeah, now knight c2 is a draw. So. Sorry. Mouse slip. He didn't even calculate this draw, okay. Oh my god, can we finish this game? No, I will not take rest. I mean, I want them to finish. I watched this not to end just few moments before the end. Move 68. Yeah, I mean the point is that knight c5 now, and now king g6 7, and the king goes there. Chungos. Okay, guys, likes and subscriptions. This is what we care here about right now. Knight f4, super fight continues. 72 moves made. 5 hours 26 minutes in the stream. And knight f4 played. Wow, wow, wow. King e5 played. H5 maybe. H5, and now if the king takes on f4, H6, and queening. Yoo-hoo! Finally, one exciting moment is coming. Once this game should end, and there is an end to every game, and there should be some even to this. '92. I was expecting, of course, more the move h5. This kind of more fun. Which is still a draw, but okay. '92. '96. King g3. Move 75 now. If Nepomniachtchi doesn't win this, I think it's a bit a wrong decision. If Nepomniachtchi doesn't win this, I think it was a wrong decision to play it till the very end. Because it really like wastes time a bit. King g2, move 75. Every move draws for black. Every move except knight d4, knight f4, and knight g5. Every other move is a draw. "65 moves with the king, 54 moves with the knight, and even 1 move with the pawn. The time already, we have passed the 60 moves, so it means that it's a third time control, and the time was added already. There is no more added time, but now they're playing with increment, right? Guys, like and subscribe. Doesn't matter what happened today, what was going on, but like and subscribe. Probably we will do some streams even beside the World Championship title match. 5 hours and 33 minutes right now. Don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget about the notifications as well. Then it's easier to gather here and see when the game is more exciting than today's endgame, which is taking like most of the time here, and the players are extremely tired. Some unnecessary subtlety, king g7, nobody knows why this was necessary. King f2, now f4 draws directly. Now anything draws. I don't know if he wanted this or what was the idea, because this loses to this. Maybe f4 he wanted. Just draw here, maybe no, and this and this and this. Man, just go f4, because I want to have a dinner urgently. Ding-Nepo asking you to play f4 and go home. I mean, go home to the press conference and then to the hotel. No, it's almost completed. No, it's 76 moves right now. 5 hours and 34 minutes of the stream. 76 moves. Ding-Nepo on the verge of making a draw out of drawn position by f4, and I will have a dinner. A dinner celebrating today's amazing game. Mr. Ding-Nepo, please go f4, otherwise we will play for 5 more hours. Liren is calculating f4 because he's always calculating endgames instead of bringing the king to the center. He's calculating, calculating, and calculating. On one of the streams, I have seen Fabiano Caruana drinking from just a gigantic glass of water. I have never seen such a glass of water. It's like a vase. It's like huge, like the vase for flowers, huge one. So I'm impressed by Fabiano Caruana, but also I think that nowadays, in this situation when 7 hours almost is played, you can drink from vase, the water, eat the flowers, whatever you want, just to end the game, to ask the players to end the game. So at chess.com stream you can see, and maybe watch and wait for Caruana to drink some more water. It's some super gigantic glass of water that he's drinking, but probably he's like super tired. I think one glass like this is like 3 liters or something. Saleh Akras is saying that Hikaru drink from one like this. Maybe they share the vase for water. It's possible. Such a big glass of water, you know. F4 played, and we're on the verge of draw finally. King G1, beautiful triangle. It means white wants to go King H6, let's say, King G2, King H5, and King H3, and beautiful win by white in this game. But Ding-Nepo probably sees it. Yeah, I think big chance I give Ding-Nepo to see this, because everyone sees it, and so should Ding. Ding-Nepo, please play King H6, G6, whatever you want. King H7 you can go if you want, to make super triangle as well. I can see Tanya Sachdev on the stream, Robert Hess. Anish, perfect. Anish is just perfect. Today he skipped the stream. He knew when to skip. What a master of streams. Finally, guys, after 4 hours and probably 40 something, yeah, 40 minutes almost, the game ends in a draw. You have to subscribe and like the stream, and we wait for the game to end peacefully. Knight C1, King H5, King H3, and Knight D4 finishes the game. Let's just watch it. Clearly, most players understand it's the end. Jan Nepomniachtchi today was very, very close to win the game and the match, but didn't happen, and the game is drawn. Guys, congratulations to you all. Your Friday is not spoiled by 155 moves and still a draw. So thank you so much for watching. It was great having you. Was boring at some point, but that happens, and both players are trying their best to score a victory. Thank you so much for watching, going to the dinner, and fortunately for us, in terms of the match situation is still very playable, and Ding-Liren still has some chances. And today was important draw for him, otherwise he would just end the match immediately. We have a rest day tomorrow, and then hopefully see you on Sunday. Bye bye. Thank you so much for watching. Like, subscribe, and put the notification bell. Bye bye, and see you on Sunday.